Alright, looks like everything is going well. Fantastic. Close that. Alright. Let's get into our little bit of dailies here. I think I'm going to need to go buy a bunch of woad leaves. Yeah. Let's go buy a couple thousand of those. Definitely have the money for it. I got so much weird shit in my inventory. Gross. Okay. Yeah, let's go buy a bunch of woad leaves. We'll do that up. And then we'll do the rest of our daily stuff. We want to do our viswax. We want to buy runes. And we want to do our farming. Yo, what's up, Felix? I'm not a nerd. You're a nerd. Buy woad leaves. Let's do 2,000 woad leaves. Thank you. Now we go over here to Arduin. We do a little honey harvesting. Because I love my honey. Boop. We're gonna be leveling up this farming real good. We were only at like level 40 farming not too long ago. We have really improved our farming XP just from doing this really simple activity. It kind of makes me sad. I can't even imagine how much more XP we would have had if I'd have just been doing this for the past month and a half. I mean, we're talking 14,000 XP a day. I did put the wood leaves in. I gotta double check. Okay, I did. So last night, I was killing the Barrows Brothers because it's fun to kill the Barrows Brothers. And I finally got my crossbow. So today we are going to finally make our repriser, which is awesome. Now we just need a wand. I don't even necessarily need the Barrows Brothers wand. I could maybe go find a different wand. Let's see, is there like a level 75 wand? Here we go, Abyssal wand. So I could try and figure out how to get that maybe. Who knows? But the point is that I'm getting pretty close to being able to go back and fight Jad again, which makes me pretty happy. Because I want to kill that motherfucker. If you have 150 quest points, you can also get Vanquish Staff. T75, I believe. Right, but it's a staff, and I need a wand so I can wear... my defender style stuff. I need those one-handers. Okay, done with that part. We'll go put this stuff away. Yeah, I mean, I still got a lot of Barrows stuff to do. Not only do I need the wand, I would like to get the wand. I still haven't gotten the complete Guthan set. I still haven't gotten the complete Duroc set. I need to unlock the other two brothers, or I guess the sisters, Akrase and Linza, and I need to get all their gear. So, nearly 97 woodcutting. Nice. Good job. Get that shit. Yes, I did. I'm very excited about it. We actually watched the premiere of the YouTube video and the live stream and all that stuff on the channel live. So we've got tons of cool stuff coming. You know, they're talking about an API, they're talking about all kinds of good goods. Okay, I guess we'll just use that. $1,800 combat dummies, so in my BXP week I'll get my combat 120. On main, like my strength and attack already have mage and range. Oh, nice. That's a good deal. I mean, I personally think the big deal there isn't even necessarily that they're going to 120, but that's also when the update is supposed to hit. So skill changes and all kinds of stuff, which is going to be awesome. I am really excited to see what they do with threshold abilities and how they're going to change that. I'm excited to see if they add new abilities. That's going to be really cool. I'm excited to see all kinds of stuff. You know, I'd like some new abilities, but I'd also like some new, like, conditions and status effects. Some things that have a little more synergy. There's just a lot of potential. When it comes to combat, the potential of combat is about creating and managing statuses. And that's also what's important about creating a build and creating variety, is adding lots of different statuses and stuff like that. So you end up with lots of people doing different things when you fight, and that's important. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see what they do. Hopefully, it's not as poorly received this time as it was the last time they changed combat. I'm pretty sure I'll like it, but I'm not sure about the larger community. We will just have to see. All right. Got all my runes, got my Viswax. Got a bunch of stuff. Here's my crossbow. And a corrupted sigil. And combine the corrupted sigil with the ranged Kirill's crossbow. Oh yeah. Now we've got ourselves a repriser. Y'all don't even know. That's like the most exciting it can be. I kind of want to go put on my ranged gear and just go murder this nerd real quick. Actually, we might go ahead and do that. Kirill's Pister crossbow. Let's see. Wield that. Wield that. Yep. Take both of those out. Let's go ahead and take... Whoop. Put those on there. Then we need black dragon hide. Put that. Black dragon hide, equip that. Oh, we have the boss's amulet too, the stalker charm. We definitely want to equip that. Oh no. We gotta get rid of some stuff. Let's see, we don't need this black dragon hide here. I don't need this wizard stuff. There we go. Yo, what's up, Slate? Why won't that? So weird. Alright, now we've got some spaces. So we can come over here and equip that. Okay, that feels pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Let's make sure I got all my bolts equipped here. Boom. Quick update, I'm making good progress on the recipe for disaster quest. I've been grinding my stats for 11 hours. Yo, y'all about some grinding ass motherfuckers. God damn. Alright, what are we gonna look at here? We've got a lot of our basic abilities. We've got the bleed, we've got our sacrifice, we've got our piercing shot, we've got our snipe. Threshold ability, rapid fire. That's pretty solid. We do need our AoEs. So we do need both our ricochet and our bombardment. And we need to see how these are gonna work. Yo, what's up, Canuck? How are you? Long time no see. And then, let's see, in the F slot, we want to put this down here, actually. Do I maybe want to use this instead of rapid fire? And then I wonder if this needle strike works. I think it does. With this weapon. It looks like it says it should be thrown weapons. But maybe not? There isn't anything that looks like it uses, like, 2 crossbows. So I don't really know. I think this setup will probably work. And then we've got our magic there. Doing good. GPU came in a few days ago. Couple more parts to go. Fishing on my accounts while I chill and stuff. Nice. You know, just killing the flesh hatcher. A whole bunch. Hey, what's up, Lee? Yeah, I'm super excited. We finally have our fucking repriser. So good. We're gonna take a little food with us here, just to see. Alright, let's go murder this fool. Just want to try out the repriser a little. Ultimately, the bow stuff should do more damage. It's not going to right this minute because oh, I don't have any prayer. Although it doesn't look like I'm taking any damage, which is hilarious. Why is my pressing F to start that attack not working right now? Oh, look at that. I am typing in chat. Because I'm a goofy goober. That's why it doesn't work. This is honestly crazy how much being equipped in range gear is stopping my damage. Like, I can't even believe I don't even have my freaking prayer on. I should be dead. Like, really, really dead. I am having a little disappointment with how hard it is to actually kill those eggs. They don't seem to like to die. Hey, what's up, Pike? But I'm honestly really blown away by how little damage I took there. I mean, not even throwing on my my prayer, because I didn't even have it available, and just being able to tank that entire boss is hilarious. I'm really happy about that. Really happy about that. But we still got to be leveling up our melee. So it's time to come down here and beat this dude's ass. Whoops. Let's improve it by an hour. Let's activate it. Let's eat that in the face. Okay. We should be good now. Now all we need to do is go ahead and kill this boss for a couple of hours. Hopefully we can hit that 1 in a million drop. That'd be super dupe. Super dope, not super dupe. I know how to speak words. Yeah, I'm super excited, Dean, about Havenheith coming out. I'm super excited about the free rune metrics. It's supposed to also be coming out around March time. They're adding a ton of value to the regular subscription and taking away some of the predatory monetization, which is not something I think I've ever seen a video game do before. In almost all of my experience up to this point with gaming and honestly just tech in general, you know, I always feel like they're trying to get more money out of me for less value. It's not very often that they take something that you used to have to pay for separately and bundle it in like that. But they're taking a different path. And so, you know, people talk a lot about we have the monetization practices in gaming that we have today because gamers play games that have those monetization practices and reinforce that system. And while I don't really believe that's true, because normally we don't get other options, and so it's either, you know, play what we have or don't play at all. In this case, we do finally have another option. And so I think it's important that we advertise for the game. You know, if you have friends who like MMOs who maybe have never tried RuneScape, or if you have friends who have stepped away from RuneScape, or really anything like that, if you want to continue to see games opt back into a more consumer-friendly version of monetization, then one of the best ways to do that is to make RuneScape as successful as we can. By bringing in new players, now that they've decided to do that. And I mean, word of mouth goes a long way, right? I'm not talking about making whole YouTube videos about, oh my gosh, RuneScape's the best thing ever. But just in your small little circle of influence, just bringing it up once or twice is more than enough to bring in some players. Because you want to validate the practices that you want to see. Games on Xbox and PlayStation now are going to 70 to 80. RuneScape is 78. Get some sort of update every Monday. I mean, it's not... To me, the two different types of games are just... not even something that you can compare, right? When you compare a game that's not a live service game, the value that you get is just so different, and the way that value is served to you is really different. I don't necessarily have a problem with, you know, a $60, $70, maybe even $80 like single player RPG game. Or if you had a box price for a game and it was a live service game, like a Call of Duty, right? Call of Duty never has subscriptions, but it is a live service game. You play online on servers. And so if that game was $70, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. Until you start also selling battle passes and you start also monetizing every tiny little aspect of the game that you can. If you feel like you need consistent income to make your game live service, then you have to be providing value on a consistent basis. And if you can't do that, then you can't continue to bleed money out of your player base. Well, and so I don't mind expensive skins either, as long as they don't affect gameplay, as long as they're not done in loot boxes, as long as they're not, you know, there are lots of things that you just can't do because they're manipulative. Straight up pricing is almost never a problem to me. It's when you start manipulating in-game systems to make the experience worse unless you spend this money, or when you start using gambling systems, or when you start targeting, children and stuff like that who technically don't have money and who run around like stealing their parents' credit cards to buy bullshit. I never have a problem, right? I don't walk into the supermarket or walk into a store. You know, I've never walked into a Louis Vuitton and been like, oh my gosh, Louis Vuitton is so evil. They're selling this handbag for $1 bajillion. I just don't buy Louis Vuitton handbags, and that's fine. But if Louis Vuitton was like selling a $10 loot crate where maybe I get a Louis Vuitton bag and maybe I get, some knockoff bullshit, then that starts to look really stupid. It starts to look really manipulative. But if you just want to tell me, hey, this gun skin is $1,000, cool, I won't buy it. Well, and that's the problem, Lee, is a lot of people would try it. And the reason systems like that exist is because ultimately they make more money, right? I mean, think of like raffle systems. If I had $1,000 computer and I wanted to make more than $1,000 off of it, then I could raffle that computer for $5 a ticket. Whoever wins technically gets $1,000 computer for $5. But I could potentially have made, way more than that, right? At $5 a pop, 200 people need to buy raffle tickets. Depending on your reach, right? Depending on how many people you could get to give it a try and to see if maybe they could get it, you could easily get 200 people to spend $5 on a chance to get a computer or something. And there's no additional value there, right? You're just taking money. And you end up with more than the value of the thing that you're selling. And so that's why those systems are incorporated, is because they make more money than just being upfront. And that's manipulation. Yeah. Yeah, the treasure hunter was pretty egregious, if I'm being honest. Because you could end up, especially if you maxed out, you could end up in a position where a lot of the stuff on treasure hunter wasn't really valuable to you at all. And so, you spend money because you want to get up, your attack, but then you get something for smithing, but you're already maxed on smithing, and it doesn't do you anything. Yeah, no, it's rough. And it's a good thing they took it out. It's a good thing they took it out. And you're not going to be able to buy lamps anymore, right? You're just going to be able to buy the stars, which is just bonus XP. And it's a straight up, like, this is the cost, this is how much XP you get. And so while I don't agree that paying for XP is a good idea, there are people out there who would rather trade their real world time for their XP than trading their in-game time. You work for an hour and you make $7 and you come buy $7 worth of bonus XP and you end up with more XP maybe than you would have gotten in that time. That's on you, but at least it's an upfront. This is what it is. This is how much it costs. I think the thing that I'm most, fatigued from is that I'm just really fatigued of having to research how monetization systems work so that I don't get tricked. It's really obnoxious to start a new game and then to have to research how not to get duped into spending too much money. Damn, woodcutting and invention pet in the same day. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Right, I say fatigue because I shouldn't need to do it, right? I shouldn't walk into a store and immediately be on my guard that things aren't what they seem, right? That's insane. It's fatiguing to need to do those things. And it's silly. I mean, could you imagine if you went to the supermarket and you went to go buy a bag of chips, and the way you bought chips in the supermarket was you went over to the snack aisle and you saw all the possible snacks, right? From Nutri-Grain bars to candy. And you went over there and you looked and you had to buy a snack loot box, right? You didn't get to pick your snack, but you could see what all the snacks possible were. And the most popular snacks were the ones that had the lowest chance of being in your box. And so in order to figure out what the average value of a box was, You had to go figure out every cost of every possible snack and its drop rate. And then you went and you paid at the cashier, and you didn't even know what snack you got until you got home and opened your box. And then there was a chance that when you really wanted a bag of chips, you got a Nutri-Grain bar. Like, that would be insane. Work vending machines are a ripoff. Within the last 1.5 years, prices have gone up 4 times. I might die this time. Don't kill me. I have 74 hit points. Nope, I'm dead. Womp womp. That's what happens when you're talking too much, not paying attention. I could just bring a couple of fishies, just in case. Like, I know that I'm possibly gonna die. Oh, whoops. If I just brought a couple of fishes with me, we'd be all good. Yeah, I mean, I don't want people thinking I'm a punk that needs food. Right, obviously I'm a badass who doesn't use his prayers. I'm gonna die again. Yo, I'm an idiot. We made it. It's okay. I'm a badass. No big deal. A little while ago, if you die, you lost a certain amount of your armor cost as GP to get it back. When they made this a lot cheaper, so people wearing the 5 billion GP. Interesting. I mean, you definitely have to find ways to pull money out of the economy. And since, well, I guess you do have systems of durability in this game that do pull some currency out of the game, which is nice. But you gotta have gold sinks. Otherwise you end up with really bad inflation. for the loss of GP going out of the game. I mean, I think that's better. That's more fair and well-rounded. Although, considering how considering how bad inflation is in this game, I would say they probably need to have both. It's actually pretty crazy how bad the inflation is in this game anymore. Yeah, I'm interested to see what's going to happen to the market. There's going to be a lot of things. So Proteans gave XP. And so there's definitely going to be a lot of stuff that's going to start increasing in price that is primarily used for XP gain. Because you're going to have to replace that really standstill AFK XP method. So I think there's probably going to be a lot of people buying ore, or actually more importantly, probably buying bars, or, you know, buying burial sets, or you know, buying arrowheads, buying feathers, buying just a bunch of stuff like that in an effort to make characters and level them up. Should be pretty interesting. And those prices should start increasing already, right? Because the treasure hunter is gone. So anybody who's making a new alt and trying to level them up is going to be just straight up buying the XP. Negatively, I have not. What is the Scrimshaw of Sacrifice? Pocket slot item obtained in an inactive form from loot chests, awarded upon killing the giant mimic. While the Scrimshaw is active, the player receives 50% extra combat XP when killing monsters, in addition to 50% extra Slayer experience. The experience from the Scrimshaw is not directly affected by bonus XP, however bonus experience will be earned in addition to the bonus XP from the Scrimshaw. In exchange for this bonus, no drops are received, with the exception of secondary drops such as charms, spirit gems, crystal triskelion fragments, clue scrolls, ferocious rings. It will also allow for wilderness shared loot table items to be received and items from the looting perk. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I imagine the price of that will increase, for sure. Because they're removing so many ways to get XP, anything that can be considered money for XP is going to increase in price. Spirit Defense, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Honestly, that's Grimshaw. So you're also going to have to look at what the best items are for XP. So there are a couple of things. You can directly figure out how much XP you get from things where you buy them to craft them. So if I buy adamant arrowheads and I craft those into adamant arrows, then I can look directly at the GP per XP value. And those things are going to go up, but they're going to get pretty homogenized at each different tier. And so there's not going to be a lot of wiggle room in there, right? That'll get all mathed out. It'll be directly related to the physical real money cost of the bonus XP stars. And it'll be tied pretty closely to like bond costs and stuff like that. And that math is just really easy to do, so it'll get done and things will normalize. But when it comes to stuff like that Scrimshaw, where it says 50% bonus XP, because there's no specific amount of XP gained there, you're going to run into a situation where there's a little more volatility in items like that, because you can't directly associate their XP values to a gold value. And so it's going to take time for people to really figure out what that value is. It takes a little more math, and it's a little different depending on how effective you're being at gaining XP. So, you know, if I'm a level 99 with my attack, and I'm using the best gear, and I'm doing the best XP training method, then that Scrimshaw is more value to me than somebody who's maybe level 70 and doing a less than optimum training method. And so because of that, some volatility will inevitably occur, which leaves things open for making currency. Damn, that was really close. I was only one tick off of my personal best there. Again. So close. One more critical strike. We'd have been there. I'm not looking for anything anymore, Lee. It's just really good XP. And it has good drops that I can high alch for currency. And it's got that XP bonus. And there's the 1 in a million bow drop that honestly I kind of would like to get. Like, I'm not gonna go and kill the boss a million times in order to get it, but you know, if I've got to be leveling up an attack skill anyway, I might as well come here and kill this guy and maybe get an outrageous bow drop. Sometimes you just gotta do it for the vine. And killing this nerd is fun. He deserves it. Plus-eyed? It only has one eye. That's a minus eye. Minus-eyed octopus. Oh, there is a plus inside of his eye, you're right. That's funny. Didn't even notice that. That's fucking hilarious. And it feels really good to pick on this dude. If I'm being perfectly honest, I really enjoy beating his ass. Hey, another dragon sword. 60k in the bank. That's 2 dragon swords so far today already. Oh, I am definitely gonna love the higher end bosses. But I love all the bosses. Just because, well, not all the bosses. I love bosses with interesting mechanics. Because it doesn't really matter. So I just started doing my beehives to get some farming XP. But I haven't been doing the herb farms. So all I'm doing for dailies right now is the beehives for farming XP, and then I'm buying my Viswax and my runes every day. And I like just started doing that. But other than that, I don't do anything. Because I don't really like doing dailies. I don't really like planning out my day. I like to just kind of get on and do whatever the fuck feels good. But yeah, so because this game, Lee, is a PvE game primarily, and these bosses are PvE, the thing to me is that it doesn't really matter what tier of play a boss is at. You can always make that boss fun by changing the gear that you're using or whatever. When you're doing the logbook, it might be best just to go ahead and kill the boss as fast as you can so you can get your drops and stuff. But if you really like a boss and you want to go back to it, but you're too strong for it, just challenge yourself, right? Make yourself a challenge to use the lowest tier gear you can, or only use your Revo bar, or only use manual cast, or whatever. But there's nothing that says you have to beat the boss a certain way. One of the viewers the other day, I was talking about the Flesh Hatcher, and we were talking about how you can pretty much dodge all of the Flesh Hatcher's damage, and how because of that it might be possible to kill it with no gear. And then they did. They came in here completely naked with no food and killed the Flesh Hatcher, which I thought was super cool. But, it'll be fun to, it's fun to push personal best times. It's fun to try and kill bosses that typically require multiple people by yourself. Yo, what's up, Grizz? It's fun to do all kinds of different stuff like that to try and make the game entertaining for yourself. Work is gross. Gross, gross work. We do have to come up with something to do in between our flesh hatcher kills, though. Because we're going to kill the flesh hatcher for 2 hours, so we got about another hour and 15 minutes here. And then we got to come up with something to do for 3 hours. And then we'll come back and kill the flesh hatcher for an hour again. And that's kind of how we're doing our 99 attack. Told them I needed to go home so I can finish my quest, so I can get these gains. They didn't want to listen. That's bullshit, dude. What's your boss's phone number? I'll call him up and let him know. This is life and death. You gotta let Grizz go. Or if you'd rather get a little crazy with it, you can have him call me up. I'll pretend to be like an uncle or something with a dead relative. Hey, another Elder Shortbow. I wish that I had the discipline, Grizz, to do a couple of quests every day. I wish. But I do not. I go weeks without doing any quests. It's just sad. I don't enjoy them. I do them when it's needed for content. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the same spot, but I even sort of willingly reduce the content I can do to avoid doing quests or do things at extremely suboptimum speeds just because I don't want to do a quest. Yeah, I thought that y'all were all full of it when I first started playing, because everybody was like, quests suck, might as well just use a guide and skip the quests. And I was like, no, look at these storylines, they're so much fun. And now I'm like, okay, fuck quests. Hey, what's up, Mr. America? I saw your walleye. I went and looked at that. And I gotta say, I am 100% positive that if you put a camera on the outside as well as on the inside and just had like a panoramic view of the nature that's just chilling outside of that ice fishing hut, and then maybe get you a buddy or two and do yourself like a little, what's the word? Like a little podcast thing where you and your buddy just chill out in there and talk about stuff and ice fish. You'd do real good. Those would be some good streams. But it was cool to see you catch that fish. I've never done ice fishing before, so. Done 75% of the quests in this game 3 times before, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the case for a lot of people, Dean. Fortunately, you got to do them because you gain some great... Yeah, I mean, you gain access to the entire game through quests. See, that's why you need a buddy. Get them to also bring some battery backups. Then you'd be good to go. It was cool, though. It was real cool. Doing Fairy Tale now, just need to finish part 2 and 3. I need to get that done so bad. So that I can use the fairy rings. Oh my goodness. Plan to make a 12-volt battery bank this weekend, run an outlet with a USB plug. Heck yeah. There you go. There you go. I'm not mistaken, part 3 allows you to use fairy rings with no Dramon staff. I didn't realize you needed the Dramon staff to use the fairy rings normally. I thought you just needed the Dramon staff for that thing where you go in the door, in the shed or whatever. Solve one issue. Also, I want to make a better spot to mount my phone. Yeah, that angle was a little awkward. I don't know how big that hut is, but maybe trying to get it out a little ways, like further away, might be good. Put it like back up in a corner or something, or widen the view angle or whatever. Yeah, later, Grizz. Have a good day. It was in the corner? Okay. Well, then just getting it to do a wider view angle. That'll be cool. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. This feels like the slowest moving week I've had in a while. I just checked. It's only Thursday. I definitely thought it was Saturday. I don't know why my week seems to be going so slow this week. It's freaking me out though. I think it's time for me to get the 1 in a million bow drop though. I only have a couple hundred flesh hatcher kills. But still, I think it's totally reasonable that the game should give me a 1 in a million drop. It's fine. It's fine. Ow. I stayed to do the entirety of my threshold ability, and I got punched in the face for it. I think we'll still be okay. But I did get punched in the face for trying to do a little extra damage. I'm not sure I like it. Hey, another dragon sword. Booyah. That's 3 dragon swords in 1 hour. I got my bow from Veil Ripper, the elite of the elites. While in the Zamorak's hideout, still seeking the pet though. That's where all of my luck goes, is getting pets. I don't really have any luck for anything else, but I get a lot of fucking pets super early. It's literally my superpower. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that hit, but who cares? It was fun. I only had 120 something at the end of a fight yesterday. I can always eat one of those big slams and win. But if I ever take two of them, I run the risk of dying. I've got this boss pretty well down to a science. God, I don't even know. I mean, Soul Split will be great, but I'm not nearly as reliant on Soul Split as I think a lot of people are. Because I'm happy to use a defender and just use the defensive skills for keeping my HP and stuff up. So I don't have the same, like, overwhelming desire to get Soul Split as a lot of other people. Because to me, the important thing is just being able to kill the boss without using resources. I don't really care how long it takes. So... yeah, I'm really excited to get the Calfight King defenders. Those will be fun. Those will be real fun. Ooh, I know what we'll do today. We'll try and get in between the kills here. We'll figure out what we need to do to get the Abyssal Wand for magic. We'll get our magic up to 75. And then we'll have everything we need to do another Jad fight. I really want to kill that motherfucker. Kill me some Jad. Also need to get my smithing up, because I'm level 90, but I can't make Elder Rune. So I don't even have an Elder Rune weapon right now. So sad. But we won't really be able to work on that until after the 25-year event. Because I gotta get my inverted cape. Gotta get to 99 attack. I've been being pretty lazy in my off time about gaining XP. Because I've been like killing the Barrows Brothers and stuff. Oops, that hurt. And I need to either kill more flesh hatchers or go and kill the blood velds in my off time just to gain significantly more XP. I probably need to try and be level 93 by tomorrow, which means I need to get another 700k XP today, which is crazy. Too much XP. Whoops. Wasn't paying attention. Made the Abyssal Bane two-hander yesterday. Nice. What's that? Does it do anything cool? Is it hella dope? %25 more damage when killing abyssal demons. Nice. That's a really specific bonus. Oh, I didn't have my prayer on again. Man. Didn't have the right skills on, didn't have my prayer on. Just getting murdered. This is what happens when you do the same thing for too long. You stop paying attention. Start getting your ass kicked. Like I just left without filling up my adrenaline. Almost went in there and got killed again. I get like 25% increased damage against this flesh hatcher. That'd be cool. Actually, we're coming up in 20 minutes. We get to get a new Reaper task. We'll go ahead and make sure it's the flesh hatcher. Kill him a couple of times. Somebody was telling me yesterday that I can actually set it up so that I get longer Reaper tasks. Because I was only getting like 4 kill tasks earlier. So I need to make sure that I do that so I get a bigger one. So I can get more points and shit, more levels. Because I really need to get my Slayer level up, honestly. I need to get it up to the 80s at least. Because I'm starting to get to a point where I want to kill a lot of enemies that I can't kill. Because I don't have the level for it. It's starting to get a little frustrating. Hey, another Elder Shortbow. Nice. Yo, we're getting all the things today. This has been really good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Seven Barrows Brothers. Nice. Kill them. Kill them all. How's your Barrows Brothers logbook looking? Do you have most of the items already, Dean, or you still need some stuff? Because you gotta complete them logbooks. Super important. What do you mean you never done? What are you even doing with your life if you're not completing your logbooks? I'm so disappointed in you, Dean. So disappointed. No. I suppose the other thing that we could consider doing is spending some time on divination between auras. Not really sure. Because we do want to get to invention as quickly as possible. I was wanting to get to invention before I did all of this murdering of all the bosses and stuff, but I just didn't really have the ability to get that far that fast. We almost made it. I mean, we've only got 5 levels in divination to go. Need your attack 81 to 90? 81 to 90 wasn't the worst. I actually feel like it went pretty quick. I mean, the Flesh Hatcher is just such a great place to get combat XP. I mean, I'm getting 10k combat XP per kill here. Yeah, I'm in the same spot, just trying to train up my attack to 99 so I can get my inverted cape. $72. $72. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you'd probably be able to kill this dude about as fast as I can. Because I'm using Bane weapons, which are level 80. And I've only got 72 strength. And I'm using tier 70 armor. So I'm sure I have like a little extra accuracy from having higher tier attack. But you'd be pretty close. %, accuracy. Oh, okay, yeah, you'd be good to go then. You'd probably kill this dude before he spits out the eggs the first time, which makes him super easy. Fudge knockers, man. I'm tired today. What's going on? Some bullshit. Wake up, fishy. You know what'd really wake me up, game, is if you went ahead and gave me the 1 in a million bow drop. That'd wake me up. Wake me up before you go, girl. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. That's funny. I just realized the Flesh Hatcher still has its Santa hat on. Wonder if the other bosses do too. Oh yeah? What's the glitch that you reported? Nice. Good for you. Hey. Level up. Ooh. I can now get the Zaros God Sword. The Kopesh of Tumakit. The Abyssal Scourge. Yo, what the fuck? On damaging attacks, apply a stack of Abyssal Parasite to the target. Targets afflicted by Abyssal Parasite take 18 to 31 bleed damage 5 times over 9 seconds. Additional parasites applied refresh the duration and increase the damage. Enemies that die whilst afflicted with abyssal parasites spread 50% of their total stacks to all nearby enemies. Ancient Graveform, is that one of the like crafting pieces? Or whatever. Masterwork Spear of Annihilation. Yo, I really want this Abyssal Scourge. That really goes with the way I like to play. Bet you I could turn that into a badass weapon. Oh my god, there's so many cool weapons. I want. I want it all. I want the world. I want the whole world. This is what I'm talking about though. This is something that a lot of games are missing nowadays. is this variety in your gearing. This game doesn't have nearly as much variety in its armor and stuff like that, but its weapons seem to have a pretty significant amount of variety. Masterwork weapons heal you, but only 2% per damage you do. I mean, that's quite a bit. But I really want to do some bleeds. Get lots of defenses, do lots of defensive skills, and then bleed people. Bleed them to death. Something that's interesting there, though, actually, that I haven't considered, that abyssal thingy-majigger. I need to look. I think it says per hit, right? On damaging attacks. Ooh. So there's a difference between on hit and on attack. And I don't know exactly how this game plays it. Because, for example, when I use things like flurry that hit a bunch of times, right? This is gonna hit 8 times. So I wonder if it would apply 8 stacks. Did you know you can fight people in bank areas by right-clicking them? Do you mean like dueling? I did not know that. What's up, Damien? How are you? Shadow of the Storm. Sounds like a Ghost Rider thing. Ghost riders in the sky. Yippee-yi-yay. Yippee-yi-oh. You know, just running amok, killing the things. Little Lyoko. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Is that a reference to that old cartoon, Code Lyoko? From way back in the day? That cartoon was actually cool as fuck. Yup. Tell you what, if you're making Land Before Time and Claude Lyoko references, you must be old as shit like me. Hey, another dragon sword. That's like 4 today. Goodness. I look younger than I should. I do not have that problem. Definitely do not have that problem. Oh no. We're having 12 days left of membership. I'm making solid progress with this account. Nice. Good job, Slate. Guess that's what I get for being a short person. Does being short make you look younger? Because I tell you what, that sounds like a pretty good trade-off. Get to preserve your youth, but you can't reach the high shelves. That seems okay with me. I mean, I'm saying if I had the option, because I'm 6'2", but I look like I'm about 15 years older than I actually am. If I could go down to 5'8" and look younger, I'd be okay with that. You could take a half foot. That's fine. No, as an Iron Man, you can run dungeons with others. There are some dungeons, though, where you can't get rewards if other people hit them. Like if I go to into a public instance of the King Black Dragon and somebody else hits the boss, I don't get any rewards. But then, like, I can do the giant mole with other people and get rewards. I'm doing the Flesh Hatcher right now. You can't actually kill the Flesh Hatcher with other people. Even if you go into the public instance, you get your own instance of the boss HP. And so you have to kill it on your own. But I'm specifically fighting the Flesh Hatcher right now. Because it's got bonus XPs. Yeah, you can go into the public instance. Yeah, so I can go into the public instance here. And there could be other people. There aren't. But the mechanics are shared. So, let's see. I'm on world 14 right now. So if you came to the Flesh Hatcher in world 14, you would see me here. But we wouldn't share this health bar. So both of us would have to kill him. But all the mechanics are shared, so they all happen like at the same time. So we can kind of all see what's going on. And then he shoots out a little light orb at everybody who's in the instance. So everybody gets their own light orb, and then everybody shares this mechanic. And so we all have to dodge, like, the same thing. And then when he slams, but it can throw off timings, because if I get here a little bit after somebody else, then he might already be on the phase where he has, like, the eggs, the ad phase, or whatever. Ouch. Wasn't paying attention. What sort of issues do you have with it? I'm in world 14, not 17. So with the Flesh Hatcher, the mechanics happen fairly consistently. So you'll see here he's going to throw 4 balls at me. And then after the 4th ball, he throws an attack. And he alternates between this big slam and the single target slam. What weapon set are you using when you fight the boss? Oops. Know what I'm not doing? Not using the right skills. Elder's Wand and Orb. Okay, so this boss is weak to range. They are a magic damaging boss. So if you come in with ranged gear instead, you should have a much easier time because you'll take significantly less damage. Are you prayer flicking the yellow orbs? Just keep them on through the whole fight, okay. Yeah, I mean, the big thing is going to be just to keep track of his skills and stuff, because you can dodge everything except the little yellow orb that comes out. And then every minute and a half in the fight, he does the ad phase, where he drops the eggs. And then as long as you kill the eggs before they hatch, you should be good. If you're having trouble killing the eggs, I honestly think that this boss is easier with melee than any other, because the melee AoEs are significantly stronger, in my opinion. And so it makes it really easy to get through that ad phase. Issues going through too much food. What tier of armor are you using? Yeah, if you kill the boss faster than a minute and a half, Mr. America, then he doesn't do it. So if you were already pretty high level when he comes out, or when he started, then you're using Sliske's armor, so that's a level 80 or 85, but it gets bumped down to like 70 because it's a hybrid set. Do you have a non-hybrid set? Because if you're not switching... if you're not switching weapon types, then the hybrid stuff is fairly weak. What god set do you have on your Sliske's? Like, do you use the Saradomin bonus or the Tuska's bonus, or which one did you add to the Sliske? Fastest kill there was 12 seconds. Damn. Doesn't Sliske's hybrid set like absorb the power of one of the other? Yo, what's up, Philodox? Welcome, welcome. I have Annihilation weapon, but need 87 attack. Right. So, I mean, you just gotta go farm one of them. Tuska's set, which is the 6% crit chance, is actually really easy to farm because you can just go kill the hounds, the War Master's hounds. I've had Tuska's set for a really long time. And that could give you another 6% crit chance, which is nice. I honestly have no idea, Lyoko. I play Iron, so I don't interact with the Grand Exchange at all. You can farm, so the four main ones, which is Saradomin, Zamorak, Bandos, and whatever the hell the name of the bird dude is, are all farmed in the God Wars Dungeon 1. You just kill any of the enemies down in the God Wars Dungeon 1, and they have a chance to drop one of the pieces from whichever god they represent. But you can specifically get Tuska's, which is like a lesser god, I guess. But all you have to do is go to Mezcab and fight the War Master Hounds, or whatever they're called, over there by the little town on the west, like the northwest side, when you go through like the weird woods over there. And then you can just kill those hounds, and they're really easy. I did it when I was in like level 40 or 50 with all of my gear. And I farmed out the full War Priest set. And the Tuskas, so the Saradomin and Zamorak sets, give you a 6% chance to reduce the damage you take by 95%. Tuska's gives you 6% chance to crit. And then Bandos and Armadillo both give you 6% chance. Well, actually, I think it's 20% chance to reduce the cooldown of a skill with a greater than 30-second cooldown by 15%. You don't have to go into the wilderness to go to God Wars Dungeon 1, do you? Also, in RuneScape 3, the wilderness isn't really scary at all. No. No, God Wars Dungeon 1 is over here. So you go through all the troll shit. And then right here, you go through this rock. Nope, right here. Yeah, there's a rock right here, and you go through it, and you go into the God Wars dungeon here. I guess you can also come through here, maybe. Oh yeah, no, the only way I've ever gone in there is through here. There's a series of quests that take you up this way. And you can just, boop, right in there. But you do have to do the quests. You gotta kill a troll named Dad. Rest in peace, Dad. Dad is bad. I don't actually know what the Saren set is. I've never had that before. Never even looked it up. I just almost ate that slam. Oh, Anima Core of Saren. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I don't know shit. Ooh, almost died again. Starting to have a hard time dodging these abilities. It's like they made him attack faster. I mean, that seems right up your alley. If you're using primarily a wand and an orb, a nice T80 magic set would be dope. Are you playing hardcore or something? Then YOLO it. Who cares if you die? I mean, obviously the goal is not to die. But it doesn't really matter. Maybe it's just because my gear is not really high tier, but I don't think I've ever paid more than a couple thousand to get my gear back. Or maybe it's an iron thing. Maybe we don't have to pay as much. I don't know. But it's never been very expensive. I don't even think I've ever paid 10k in a single death. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody did just say that they significantly reduced the cost to get your stuff back. And instead they added a grand exchange tax. So it might be quite a bit less now. Gonna lurk, heading to the shanty to drop off a few things for tomorrow's move. Nice. Hey, more HP. Dope. Ought to be able to get 2 more kills in here. Then we'll go do something else. Probably go try and get ourselves that abyssal wand. So that we can try and get a Jad kill at the end of January. Gots to kill that nerd. I do need Slayer higher, but not to kill Jad. I need Slayer higher, I need Divination higher, I need Archaeology higher. I definitely need divination higher. Because I need my invention. Alright, we got one more of these before I run out of timer here. So this is going to be the one. Time for that 1 in a million bow drop. Right now. Y'all ready for some epic ass shit? This is going to be dope. Give me the good goods. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Give me boat. No. Sad day. Sad day. All right. So let's look. RS3 Abyssal Wand. What do we gotta do here? Requires level 75 magic to wield and is dropped by Abyssal. Oh, that's why you said I need more Slayer. Because I have to have level 85 Slayer to kill the stupid Abyssal demons. I see what you mean now. Well, shit. Oh, that is an atrocious drop rate. 1 in 6,000? Kiss my ass. Okay, well... Why does this game want to force me to kill the Barrows Brothers? Why does it hate me? Let's put this on. Let's actually go... Let's get our... our hybrid gear. Tuska, everything. And then let's get our Careel offhanded pistol crossbow. And then let's get our tainted repriser. And then... and then. We'll go back to that preset. And then when we go there, we'll put this on here. And then we'll put this right. Whoop. Yeah, put that right there. With that. Now we can switch our gear. Perfect. Cool, cool. And then let's get some food. And then let's go kill some cow fight queens. Actually, let's get a Reaper crystal out. I honestly have never done the Saren fight, so I have no idea. How do I make it so that I get longer assignments? I have not. I just started playing 2 months ago. So I don't know a lot of the fights. This is my only character. Or the only character I've ever really played. So I don't know. Are there any... Oh, fuck. I guess I just need to get a new assignment. Rex Matriarchs. No, give me something different. The giant mole 7 times. Okay, well I'll do that later. But I'll keep that one. Because I can do that. Now let me the hell out of here. I mean, just because you've been playing for a long time doesn't necessarily mean you should know everything. I mean, I've got nearly 800 hours in this game in the couple of months that I've been playing. So I should probably have more knowledge about the game than I do too. Honestly, now that we've got our full repriser, as well as a good attack set, there might be some more bosses that I can kill. But I want to see how this goes. Killing the Calphite Queen. With this setup. What, the Calphite Queen? Sure you are. Oh, or do you mean Saren? Hey, come over here, you nerd. I was about to say, surely you can kill the Calphite Queen. Of course, I guess if you don't have two different combat styles, you probably could. Yo, she hits so hard. I hate this lady. Oh, wow. You are all the way in magic. I get it. Hey, what's up? I'm Squishable. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I'm pretty fond of this Master Craftsman thing. It's pretty funny. Damn, nice. I need to work a little more on rune crafting, if I'm being perfectly honest. Need to go make me some necro runes. Yeah, I really like Runespan. I do. It is a good time. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Did not know that at all. I got to 55. Well, I got to around here because it was where I got the ability to make an extra one of my bone runes or something. And I needed it so that I could make necro runes. That's about as far as I got with it. That wasn't too bad. I expected to have been a little stronger there. Probably need to work on my ranged damage build a little bit. But not too bad. What are... I could also probably go murder some Dagonoth kings. And see about maybe getting some stuff from those. That might be a decent idea. Beastmaster Durzag. Durzag. Do you do much to make gold, or do you not? Yeah, I don't really worry about it. I high out a bunch of stuff. And that's about the extent of my caring about making gold. I just need enough to be able to buy the things from the shops and stuff that I need. I do, or sometimes members donate me bonds. And so I've actually bonded like 3 months of membership or something like that. So I've still got a while before I have to worry about it. There's also... Oh shit. Dragon hatchet. The Gate of Elidness. We could go kill General Grardor. Because he's pretty fun to kill. Akin. So I've got to be able to kill Jad before I can even try and fight this other dude. That's crazy. This dude, yeah, I don't even know what they're talking about with these recommended combat level stats. Fuck right off. No, thank you. Here's one. That I could potentially go kill if I did this. Oh, that's an okay, never mind. Hellfight King I'm getting pretty close to. You go kill these two. God, there's so many things that I can go kill. Okay, so this person just drops tier 80 power of all the different types. That's cool. And then we also have the Rex Matriarchs. Man, I just don't know. There's too many things to do in this game. How am I supposed to decide? I mean, I got all these quests to do. I've got all these different bosses to go kill. I got all these skills to level up. Oh my goodness. I have 91 quests that I can do. I'm suddenly so overwhelmed. This game is so much less overwhelming when you just go murder the same thing over and over again. But once you really have to start, like, digging in, you know, the quests and all the different bosses and all the different gear stuff, and it really starts to feel too big. Something I do think I want is I want Deadshot right there. Okay. So we've got our full setup here. I still need a wand, but other than that, we have all of our different gear sets. Which should mean we can go in here and kill these nerds. I don't understand this game's structure for how it decides. Whoops. What the strength of things are. Those dudes hurt too much. I don't understand. It's very bothersome. Oh, and then I lost whatever I had. That's too bad. Let's go over here. Let's see about taking out this one first. Oh, I didn't bring food. Man, I'm so good at this game. You mean by, like, going over here? Whoops. You got to bring runes. Oh, they're not just weak to certain types. They straight up don't take damage from other things. I think if we come over here and we try and do the melee one first, and then we do the magic one, and then we do the ranged one, we might be okay. Whoops. If we could get this set up where we could get these kills going a little quicker. I think I might be able to kill the ranged and the magic one quick enough. But I don't think I can kill the melee quick enough because my wand is still level 50. Super potions, runes, hides, bones. That's the one that levels up my stats, right? Come on, you can do the last couple thousand damage before you die. Maybe. Ooh. That was close. Managed to get that loot out, though. Put them Dagonoth bones in here so that I can take them to wherever. I mean, getting 5 kills on them feels fine. If I ran around the edge a little more to get to that ranged one, instead of standing in the middle and then having to fight them all at the same time, that probably could have gone quite a bit better. Yeah, that's what I will. That's a pretty tough fight, though. Yo, what's up with this dude? That's crazy. I'll be right back. I could use the restroom. we back. What do we need to do? There are definitely a lot of quests that we need to get done. There are too many items and areas and stuff like that that we're being locked out of right now. We need to get 80 divination. I don't know. I'm like paralyzed from too much stuff. Can't make a fucking decision. Alright, here we go. Let's do quests. Top to bottom, timeline order. Talk to Hetty in Remington. What could you want with an old woman like me? I'm looking for work. Perhaps you could do something that would help both of us. Would you like to become... Yep. You have no sense of drama. Except... Splendid. I'm gonna make a potion to help bring out your darker self. You will need certain ingredients. What do I need? Eye of newt, rat's tail, an onion, and a piece of burnt meat. Okay. I should have some of that stuff, like an onion, and I probably have a piece of burnt meat. Let's see. Do I have an onion? No way. Got a garlic. Hey, there's an onion. I don't have a regular piece of burnt meat. I don't think I can burn meat anymore. My cooking is too high. Well, this is gonna be awkward. Why did I pull these out noted? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh, holy shit. What happened to the bank area right here? It's all gone. There's trees now. What the hell? Alright, burn the meat. Yep, definitely can't burn the meat. That's super cool. What if I use this on a fire? If I cook it twice, can I burn it? There we go. I'm so smart. Now I need to see if I can find me some rats. Oh, you know where I can go for rats is Lumbridge. That's where I can go for rats. Go find me a rat tail real quick. Le cacaroch. Little spiders. Some corpses. Warped rats. Somebody give me a rat tail. possible that these are not the kind of rats that give out rat tails. Might have to find like a regular rat. Okay, well that lady said that she would tell me how to get those things. So let's go ahead and go back to her real quick. We'll go ask her how to get a rat tail. And she can tell me. Where can I find a rat's tail? Lots of rodents around here. Try killing one. Well, thanks. Oh. Nope, no rats down here. Okay, this lady is a liar. Lots of rodents, my ass. Got some raccoons. Squirrel. Okay, game. Real fucking cute. Alright. Apparently, if we go to the center of South Remington and go into the archery supplies shop, there's a rat there. Got him, coach. Woohoo! 325 magic XP. Talk to Peter in Remington. Hello, Peter. Alright, happy days. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's a big ass slime. We are going to set up a date for a giant slime monster. Seems like a terrible idea. Like an absolutely terrible idea. We need to introduce them, but he could do with a wee bit of sprucing up. Gotta get him gorgeous for his wee date. Get him a hat. Okay. Off to Varric we go, apparently. This is one of the weirdest quests I've ever done. By a long shot. Got the giant top hat. Okay. Apparently a giant top hat is not what we need. So let's go get a smaller top hat. Because that makes total sense. The slime would look silly in a big top hat. So let's put it in a tiny one. A shrinking machine. I am really concerned. A, that machine does not look like it was soundly engineered. It looks like it was hacked together by a mad scientist. And I am... Oh god, she gave me instructions. Simple, just configure the control panel and you're good to go. Pull some levers, push some buttons, it's not too complicated, you'll figure it out. If you do it wrong, I'll tell you how many of the inputs you got correct. Or it will explode. Okay. Press the silver button. Set it to hot. And then press the green button. And then reduce. Yes. You configured 2 out of the 6 machine settings correctly. Silver button. Gold. Red button. Reduce. Yes. Set. 2 out of 6. Silver button. Medium. Red button. Reduce. Yes. Pet. Okay. Silver button. Hot. Red button. Decrease. Yes. Pet. 3. Gold button. Hot. Red button. Decrease. Yes. Pet. 2. Silver button. Hot. Red button. Increase. Yes. Pet. 4. Oh, they spell. S-H-R-I. No. Shrink. Wow. Just wow. This game loves spelling. Was the same thing you had to do in the Fremennik Isles quest. Was spell that one dude's name by going northeast, southwest. So ridiculous. I've got a wee top hat. They're gonna like melt into one big ass slime, aren't they? Okay, let's talk to the slime. Can't believe I'm doing this. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh. Hang on. Let's hold the pink gloop. Now let's go talk to this jackass. Hold the pink goop. It appears to be drawn to something. Somewhere in Remington. And time to cheat. Eddie's Cauldron. Hold the blank sign. It appears to be drawn right towards something right next to you. Okay. So, use the bucket on the cauldron. And then use the bucket on the king. I think that's something. Okay, you can fall in love now. She's gonna eat him. Now we have one big slime. Yep, that was some kind of brilliant right there. That was interesting. I am officially horrified. But I guess I now have a little Miss Gloop pet. Just wow. Let's see, we're at 70 here. I actually think, let's see, at 70 I can make the boon of lustrous energy, which I need to do anyway. So let's go ahead. I can't do any more of these quests. They drive me insane. So we're going to go back down to Ooglug here. We're going to get ourselves the 1200 vibrant energy that we need to get the boon. And then maybe we'll go gather up some lustrous energy or something. See about getting a level or something. In some divination. And while we pull memories here, I'm gonna go get some food real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right. So we're converting all of this to energy right now. I just need to get up to, I believe it's 1200. Let's take a look. Where's my boon? There it is. 1250. Oh, put the energy in the rift. Put the memories in the rift, or whatever. So we'll get ourselves up to the amount that we need to be able to get our boon. And then we'll go gather up some lustrous energy. Because that'll be fun. Hey, yo, what's up, Queso? How are you? No. But good for you getting LASIK. Finally be able to see. That'll be great. I have never had to wear glasses or contacts. And I don't know that I would be able to. I've got really long eyelashes, and every time I wear like sunglasses or safety glasses, my eyelashes hit the glasses. And it's annoying as shit. So I don't think I'd be able to do it. I'd just say fuck it and be blind. Yeah, gonna have to bail on them dailies. That sucks. Those booty cheeks. Oh, absolutely. 100%. %. There's been a really interesting uptick in idle games that take up small portions of your screen. There's a game that I've recently looked at a little bit called Taskbar Hero, and it just puts like a little bitty screen down here where your little dude just runs back and forth across the bottom of the screen and kills little dudes, and then you can expand it up so that you can like see inventories and stats and stuff, and then you minimize it back down. And then I was just looking, I saw one that's supposed to be like a little corner of your screen and just take up a little bit. And I really like stuff like that, especially. So this is something we've talked about quite a bit on the channel, about really improving the automation of this bar. Because if you move a lot of the intrigue from games like that to the preparation and the deck building step, and then you just have a little thing that you can look at, you know, like at a fish aquarium or something like that. You know, you're not really doing anything. You've done all the work to build it up to what it is. So you're not worrying about, you know, actively interacting with it. But it could be interesting. I don't know. But hey, we got our boon. So let's go back to our little town here. We'll drop off a bunch of these things that I don't need. And then let's go see about some lustrous energy. Where does the lustrous energy even come from? Ramja. There's brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Hey, there's lustrous. Ooh, it's right next to a teleport. Ain't that something? Let's go get us some energies. Okay, guess I can't spy on a penguin in a box. Ain't that something? We've got ourselves 5 more divination levels to go here. 83,000 XP. The question that I really need to ask myself is, do I want to just get some energy? I don't even think I need any of this energy, because I don't really think Oh, whoops. I don't really think that, like, I don't have any porters or anything like that that I need to make with lustrous energy. I don't get the next tier of porter until like 88 or something like that. So I think it's fine just to dump the lustrous energies. Should do okay. I feel shocked that your stuff that was stored out on a frozen lake was freezing, Mr. America. Like, full on surprise Pikachu face. Absolutely shocked. I mean, who would have guessed, honestly? Yeah, fuck that. I'm real glad that I don't live in Illinois anymore. I am not a snow person. I'm not trying to be that fucking cold. Give me my desert. Even when it gets cold here. At least it doesn't snow. I literally grew up on a 40-acre farm. Queso. I am about as country as it gets in southern New Mexico. I grew up tying my own flies for fly fishing. Like, we had the vices and all the hackles and the threads and all that stuff. So we would plan big trips and we'd get together in the kitchen and we'd set up all the vices. We'd tie up woolly boogers and shit like that to go fishing. And then we'd go fly fishing. Used to go turkey hunting, bow hunting for turkey and deer. Used to go do like 3D archery shoots. Had a archery range in the backyard growing up. We would go shoot at targets. Like, yes, I have tossed a large number of hay bales. We had a horse and a mule when I was a kid. So, yeah, I used to go, we called it tadpoling when we were kids, because the runoff ditch in front of the property would fill up during the rainy season, and then it'd leave these little puddles where all the tadpoles would spawn, and we cut the top off of a plastic bottle and tie it to a stick and go over to the puddles and wait for the tadpoles to come up for water, and then you just dunk the cup like right next to them and it sucks them in, and then we would fill up the aquarium in the house with tadpoles and watch them turn into frogs. I have done a lot of dumbass country shit in my life. Because, I mean, when I was little, right, until, I don't know, I was maybe 10 or 11, we didn't really have, like, the internet and stuff like we do now. And so when I was a little kid, even when we got our first computer, you know, it was like a family computer and shit. I didn't have my own computer until I bought a laptop when I was, I don't know, 16 maybe, when I got my first job. So I bought myself a laptop, and that was the first, like, my computer that I ever had. Before then, like, what else were you gonna fucking do? You're gonna go outside and fucking catch tadpoles. No, I've never been that dumb to ride on the hood of a truck. I mean, that's just a terrible idea. I was country, not stupid. We used to have big old bonfires and shit on New Year's. We had a big old tractor, and we'd go drive that around. I mean, that's how I learned to drive, was I didn't even, like, have to get out on the road to drive. We just take the old busted truck, drive it around the property. And that's how you learn. Good times. Yeah, I didn't really do that stuff with this school. We did a lot of that stuff as a family, but I didn't really get along with my peers in school. I didn't go to school functions. Oh, you mean riding the hood of a truck like it was a sled? Like you put the hood of the truck on the ground and sit on it like a sled and just drive around on it? I thought you meant the hood of a truck, like the whole ass truck. And you were standing on the hood like a crazy person. But it makes way more sense if you're doing it as a sled. That's funny. Yeah, no, I never did that, but that definitely does sound like fun. For sure. I certainly wouldn't do it now. As I've gotten older, my sense of self-preservation has drastically increased. Yeah, I mean, my hometown wasn't super duper small. It was like 20,000, 25,000. We had an Air Force base right next to my hometown. So it was like a bunch of Air Force folks like in the main town. And then anybody who wasn't Air Force was just country. So you had like a really weird mix. I did not do that. Thankfully, my parents moved into the small town that I'm from. It wasn't like my parents grew up there and then my grandparents grew up there and then my great grandparents grew up there. All of my past relatives, all my grandparents and shit like that, were all from other towns. So I wasn't really related to anybody in my hometown. Yeah, I actively I actively avoid knowing people from my hometown. I think the graduating classes in my high school were like 400, something like that. We had a pretty big high school. The incoming classes were normally like 5 or 600, and then we'd lose like 25% didn't graduate, including me. So our incoming freshman classes were massive compared to our outgoing senior classes. Honestly, I'm getting a surprisingly large amount of XP doing this. I didn't think it was going to quite go this fast. That's nice. It's real nice. Nope. I really just don't like the Guthix caches. I would rather take longer to get the levels and not do the caches. Because I hate interrupting what I'm in the middle of doing to go do the stupid fucking cache. It's annoying. If it was something I could just go do anytime, then I'm into it. But it's not. Hey, I just realized we're halfway. We're level 92. Only 6,400 more XP to go. Or 6,400,000. Whatever. I can read numbers. Yeah, I would rather level up slowly and not deal with it. Okay, so it's a principle thing at this point. I'm not gonna do it, and Jagex can't make me. Hey, what's up, Fairbury? Yeah, thanks. Pretty excited about it. Now I've got my little tainted repriser. Cause I'm bad. I'm bad. Did my challenges reset? Nope. Gotta log out. Womp womp. Do those later today. Yep, I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited to get to augment some gear. Please catch the butterfly, thank you. That's how I'm gonna level up all the skills that I don't want to do. So we're just gonna catch butterflies. what's up, Colby? Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're gonna get there. Gonna be nice and far along by the time Havenheith comes out. I wonder if I can get all of the quests that I'm capable of doing done by then. Because I'm actually a little bit concerned that if Havenheith in any way extends an existing quest line, you know, if I like bumped into a situation where I didn't have a quest done, then I might have a problem. I have one piece of diviners, but just the one, because I don't do caches very often, because I hate them. Because I don't like interrupting what I'm doing to go do caches. Yeah, if it didn't interrupt what I was doing, if it was something that I could do every day up to a limit, no matter what time I decided to do it, then I would absolutely do it every day. But since I have to stop doing whatever thing I'm doing and then go deal with that crap, just not interested. But I think that may be something that is coming to the game, Colby. They did make a mention specifically of the Guthix caches during the live stream, where they were talking about trying to get rid of some of the time-gated things, like the Wildy events, Guthix caches, stuff like that, and trying to find ways to implement them or at least implement the rewards that you got from them in a more consistent, at your own pace kind of a way, as opposed to the bullshit. Which I'm pretty hopeful for. Don't think it should be too much of a problem. And until then, I'll just keep not doing it because I don't want to. Hey, Tyler, thank you very much for this sub over on the YouTube. Welcome, welcome. It's a butterfly. Wahoo! I do love the butterflies. Alright. I think we're probably going to call it an hour early today, because I am having a really hard time focusing and providing any sort of entertainment value. So, yeah, I don't think there's really much point in subjecting y'all to a soundless stream. So, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Sorry for those of you who I didn't get to talk to a little more today. We will be back at the regular time tomorrow, and we will try to be more engaged. Maybe splash some cold water on my face. Yeah, Queso, good luck with your LASIK. Let us know how that goes when you finally are able to get back on. And make sure you take care of yourself. Those are the kinds of things that you really can't fuck around with. You know, if your doctor says don't look at your screen for a week, don't look at your fucking screen for a week. But, yeah. I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. And I will see you all next time.